Okay, let's see if I'm streaming here. Oh, it looks like I'm streaming. I think so, yeah. Yeah. Well, it's that time. Hi, I'm Mark. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. I bet you didn't know that. But now you do. This is me. I'm here. I showed up for the party. And I don't know what we're going to do yet, but we're going to do stuff. I'm just going to sit here and wait for my friends to pop into the chat, hang out with us. Come pop into the chat, hang out with us if you've shown up. Because I bet you could use a friend right now too. You're probably sitting there 4:37 a.m. and you're scrolling around on Instagram, on YouTube, and whatever else too, right? I bet you're sick and tired of it. Well, come hang out with us. It'll be a hell of a lot better than what you're doing now. Guarantee it. Guaranteed. It will be. Yeah. And I'm not sure what we're going to look at today, but there's enough crap going on in the world right now where there's enough to look at. There definitely is. There's a lot to talk about. Lots that we can sit and discuss about their shit together, which I find absolutely entertaining as hell. I find you guys entertaining. Come entertain me. We'll entertain each other. Yeah. This song has got to be one of my... This song has been in my head for way too long. I just had to play the instrumental version of it. This is Every Year Never Me by Placebo. The instrumental anyways. Great fucking song. Great movie, Cruel Intentions. Yeah, that movie was intense. Yeah, absolutely. Alright. Where are you guys? Where are you guys? Let me know and make sure. I want to make sure that I'm not distorting all over the place. Last couple streams, my audio for the microphone has been absolutely god awful. Yeah. And want to squash that one already. Get rid of that. I've spent like the past... Spent a few hours today, tore apart my entire streaming setup and dug out some old tripods and different shit and yeah, some mic stands. I modified the fuck out of them and created a whole new setup with some proper lighting and fuck. I got 2 camera angles going now. Yeah. So we took it up a notch. I don't know how well it's going to be. I'm sure I'll make changes again after this, but back to the old camera angle again. Yeah. And everything. But I also got another one. Another camera angle. Where is it? It is this one right here. There's this camera angle. They look right at you. Yeah. So we got 2 of them. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do with 2 of them, but turns out we have 2. 2 camera angles. They're there. It's the same exact camera, but it's like not. For some reason they both have 2 completely different aspect ratios. Yeah. One's like wide and the other one is like a fucking square. Fuck, I don't know what the fuck. The one that's in front of me is like a square. Yeah. I don't know. These are old like webcams and shit like that. So it is what it is. Yeah. But yeah.
Just finding the ones.
So I don't know what we're gonna have a look at here today. But we're gonna have a look at some shit. Here, let me just find. Let's see here. I'm gonna do a refresh.
Just finding.
I'm gonna turn off that audio there from jumping up. So what has been happening in the world lately, recently? What is like been taking place on the world stage today, or all of yesterday? I was up like super late, did like a live stream yesterday morning, right? Thinking I had the audio all good and the fucking, you know, the lighting all good and whatnot, and again it sucked. I didn't erase that one though. I should have probably. I probably should have got rid of that one because it was just terrible. Yeah, but I kept it because my friends were on there and that, so and we were hanging out. So I was like, well, I'll just keep this and yeah, fuck it. Yeah, but yeah, you can actually see my eyes now. With like the way these lights are set up, they're not glaring off of my glasses so much. Yeah, I have eyeballs. Yeah, I have blue eyes. I bet you didn't know that. Probably not. Yeah, I've been running around with like the worst fucking setup for way too long. Yeah, I just want to make it better. I want to do a better job. I do. I'm doing another refresh here on YouTube to see if there's anything worth looking at. What else we got? Come on. It's not giving me anything else. It's just giving me whatever. Okay. Back to some of the same old shit. Come on, give me something good. Let's see here. What in the fuck? Okay, hang on. I just gotta show you my feed. I don't know what the fuck YouTube wants to show me. We got this huge fucking long video about the collapse, which I just don't want to get into. 140 days, the costs mounting. Not our war, but we're paying for it. Really? Harsh rants? Okay. An hour-long podcast about a husband and wife talking about sex? What is going on here? We got some Down syndrome action going on here. Is that real? I don't want to look. I don't. Just in case. My first 7-string. Oh man, I remember my first 7-string. Yeah, I do. It was an Ibanez 7-string. It was a Steve Vai model. It was really cool actually. So I got that. I got it in when the fuck did that come out? It was like a low B string on it. Yeah, and I bought it, and I decided I was going to play it that night on stage and challenge myself just to fucking play it, and it kept me on my toes. I did it though. Yeah, threw in the B here and there. Do it. Guitar player look. The other guitar player look at me funny. 7-string was like pretty new back then. I was like fucking 19 years old when that shit came out. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to the 7-string. Yeah, that thing was cool. What is going on here? America's Egypt. Trump is Elvis, and things are getting weird. Okay, okay. She's really interesting, this girl. She's got some really wild takes on religion, and she might even be onto something.
Trump himself posted this. For so many years, people have been saying that Elvis and I look alike. Now this pic has been going all over the place. What do you think?
I am thrilled to be back in Tupelo. I love Tupelo.
Hang on, let me just make my there, just so I'm not covering her up.
Home of thousands of hard-working American patriots and the proud birthplace of the king of rock and roll, Elvis. Elvis! We love Elvis. I shouldn't say this. You'll say I'm very conceited, because I'm not. But other than the blonde hair, when I was growing up, they said I looked like Elvis. You see that? Did you believe it? I always considered that a great compliment. We love Elvis, don't we? In fact, we just gave Elvis the Medal of Freedom Award at the White House. I never met Elvis. Everyone said that I met them all. I met Sinatra. I knew all of them. I never met Elvis. Sometimes I feel I should tell the little fibs that I knew him well.
What is she gonna say about this?
I love Elvis.
That Trump is Elvis?
Come on! Don't you see a bit of Elvis in this tweet captioned, "You be the judge"?
Oh,
There's no
shit.
question Donald Trump likes being compared with good-looking stars.
He's young, he has Robert Redford good looks.
Forget about it. I just like that introduction.
But Elvis was in a whole other category.
He was...
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait. Are we gonna hear that Trump and Elvis are like related?
something special.
The president even awarded him a Medal of Freedom posthumously, and Donald Elvis Trump felt love in return.
Out! He looks like an Elvis impersonator. That's strange, because all the Elvis impersonators love Donald Trump. They love me.
Some thought the president and the king of rock and roll have a song in common.
Come on and do the jailhouse rock with me, rock.
Just listening to Elvis at the medal ceremony, it felt like the president wished he could reach for a mic instead of his tie. Jeannie Mo, CNN.
Manafort spoke to Julian Assange. Elvis' hair was black and mine.
What the fuck?
I'm all shook up, the walls are closing in. I'm a hunk of burning love for Vladdy Putin. Let's rock. Let's rock.
So not only do they really look like each other a lot and have a lot of the same mannerisms, but Trump constantly seems to reference what I call truth in plain sight. They have to tell you. And Jimmy Fallon played Trump playing Elvis, and it seems to me like a lot of people were questioning back in the day if Elvis may have been Apollo. And when you look at his face, it's structured exactly like the Greek god Apollo.
Apollo is a Greek god. Oh, right away when she said Apollo, I was thinking about the fucking space mission or some shit like that. But really, that's interesting. Okay, all right.
Something from the deep recesses of my mind came up.
What?
Isn't that weird? And I'm not saying that musicals are like what we follow over scripture, but I'm showing you truth in plain sight because most of us are of the belief that they have the information that we're supposed to have, but they hide it. They just have to let us know in some way. It's like their karmic retribution. The cherry on...
Yeah, I heard about that a long time ago, about the whole karmic karma thing, right? It's like they're, hey, C4 Love 3, how's it going, buddy? 420 special. It is, isn't it? Never really thought of that. Hey, Mark was just about to sleep but need to catch up now. Oh, really? You're about to crash out? No way. And now you're hanging out with me? Aw, thank you. I'm so happy to see you, buddy. Yeah, big time. Absolutely. How you been doing? What's been happening? So faded was greening, man. Were you? You were greening out? Oh no. Good. Met with some friends today, did you? Oh, right on. Oh, that's good. What'd you guys do? Just hung out? It was Friday today. I just realized, yeah. That's right. Got some grub and vibes back at the crib. Aw, right on, dude. Oh, that is great. Hell yeah. Are you going to bed right away? You just pop in to say hi, or are you hanging out for a bit, or? It's okay if you got a crash, but I'm just curious. Always takes a few questions just to really know what goes on, because chat, you can only say a couple things at a time, so sometimes I gotta ask. I was on YouTube and saw you started at 4:20 a.m. No way, did I actually start right at 4:20? Oh fuck. I didn't even realize that. Not at all. No, not at all. I didn't even look at that part. It's fucking funny. Yeah, I remember the days. I missed that. The last few streams, had to check in. Yeah, we missed you. We missed you there. The last couple streams are terrible just because audio was bad and the video was crappy and lights were crappy, and yeah, I ended up today, I had enough of it. I don't know, how does the audio sound now with the mic and everything? Because it was so distorted before. I'm wondering too, even if it's loud enough. There's only one way I can check, and that's, it sounds good. Preposterone, how's it going, buddy? It's good as fuck now? Oh, that's great. Yeah, I'm so pleased. Yeah. Yeah, you guys, you get hearts. That's it. Yeah, you guys, I was so frustrated with it. I was just like all disappointed with like the way it looked and sounded, and that. And I was like, okay, fuck this. I took apart my entire streaming setup. I took the computer apart, pulled the table out away from the wall. If I had a mirror, I'd show you what I did in here. Just hold up the mirror so you can see it all. Yeah, I ended up, yeah, I did a lot. Cause I've got like all this, whole bunch of like mic stands and fucking camera tripods and different shit and everything, and I just took apart a bunch of stuff and fashioned together a couple of ring light stands on either side, and so I got a key light, I got a fucking whatever you want to call it light, and I got like one back there to separate me from the background. I was just like, I was like, I have to do this right this time. I even have another camera angle. It's where is it? It's right here. It's like a it's like the trippy thing about it is that it's what do you call it, where I'm all lost. I'm all over the place trying to get this right. The trippy thing about it is they're the same camera, but they both have different aspect ratios. It's like this one that you're seeing now is wide, right? And the other one here is actually, it's like a, where is it? Where is it? Where does it end? It's a square. You see that? It's literally, it's a square. It's like, what is that? Why do they even make it like that? I don't know. So I'm like, okay, well, there you go. There's two of them now. Might as well. Yeah, I have them. Hook them up. I don't know what I'm going to do with them, but they're there, so. So yeah, I was just like, so after I did all that, I fucking just had a nice shower, and it was a good hair day, doing the hair and all that, and I was like, made a cup of coffee, and like, I'm gonna sit down and stream and hang out with my friends now. Yeah, so I'm glad you guys showed up. I am. That's my story. That's what I did today. After I slept, ate, and did all this shit. Yeah, it was about time. I had to fucking do it. I couldn't take it anymore. Did you update your OBS layout? Pretty much, yeah. Looks better? Oh, that's good, thanks. Yeah, it's all updated. Yeah, I needed to make it look better. It was just fucking terrible. It was. You can see my eyes now. The glare isn't. Wait, this one is glare. This one. Where's the ring light coming from? That one there. But at least it's not like completely glaring out my glasses as bad. I guess if I turn my head like this, it's not. Yeah. I was thinking of doing is does the second camera have a different aspect ratio assigned to it in OBS? It could be a source setting. No, it's just a different aspect ratio. Yeah, it's just the way it is. I set them both to be their defaults just to see, and just to have a better starting point too, because I was like trying so many different settings the other day that I just needed to like get it back to basic. Yeah, I know, right? It is weird. These are older cameras, and I do remember buying them off of a friend of mine, and he had mentioned one is 1080p and the other one isn't, and yeah, and I just didn't really, and I was going back and forth between cameras, so I don't know when I had the 1080p, like the wide-angled one, and when I didn't, but I was using different ones at different times throughout all these streams, and yeah, they look different. They really do. I think one has got a harsher sort of lighting to it, like this one is sort of a harsher kind of a lighting to it. It's sort of, I don't know. And this one seems to be a bit softer kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's yeah, it is weird, eh? Yeah, I think so too. But it's there. You can get creative with it, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, yeah. This girl is interesting. She ties religious themes together with conspiracies, which is really interesting, I think, these days, especially because the fact that, excuse me, the fact that all these conspiracy theories that we thought were theories have been turning out to not be actually, you know, conspiracies. They've actually been the thing. They've actually come true. been truth the whole time. And so when she sits there like this girl, she'll go on eBay and buy up like really old Bibles and shit like that and reference them, because there's stuff in there that, you know, has been lost throughout the years in you know, in our newer Bibles and that. Like for instance, that would be a good example. Like this, hang on. Where the fuck is my good one? Where's my usual Bible? Where did I put it? Oh, it's way over there. Okay. Well, for an example, like I usually I've got this King James version that I use, right? That black one I always pull out. And someone gave me this one. And this one's weird because it's like a translation, which you know, from the Old English. But I don't really like that because it's sort of, it almost seems like an opportunity for someone else to reframe what was in there, right? And there's like scripture in there that isn't in here. Yeah, there's a whole line on fasting and prayer for healing that's in the King James version, and that verse is literally been taken right out of here, like gone, like taken and thrown away. Like it just doesn't exist in this one. So that alone is one example. But this girl, she finds some stuff. She finds some wild shit, bro. And yeah, there's things in there that she pulls up that makes you rethink flat Earth. Yeah, the way she finds the way these things are tied together are really interesting. Yeah, I don't mess with all that in general. The New International Version or whatever, I am convinced was crafted to be subversive. Yeah, probably. You know, I think you're right, because again, you know, we're the times that we're in. You know, it's like we know what's going on. You know what I mean? We know that we're in end times. We know that we're waiting for the Antichrist to hit the world stage. We all know it's going to happen. There's, you know, no one can say any different now. Even if you're a non-believer, you know damn well it's going down. You know what I mean? And which means that all this time they've been trying to keep a lot from us in order to carry out this whole thing. Yeah. And so that means that, you know, doing all these edits to scripture was necessary for them. Just like Bill C, was it Bill C6? Bill C9 or something? Where they're trying to remove the scripture on adultery and men laying with men. That one too. That scripture. They're trying to remove that. They're saying that it's hateful, and it's just basically not good because it's kind of removing guardrails for people. You know what I mean? Sure. Yeah. Like, sort of, yeah. It doesn't have to be looked at as hateful. It doesn't have to make you, yeah, I don't know. I got into that the other day. I was thinking about it, and the stream that I actually deleted because the audio was so bad, I was watching a video on that bill, and I had stopped in the middle to kind of talk about, the scripture that's in there, why they're getting rid of it. They want to get rid of a lot of it, because in order for the Antichrist to hit the world stage, they have to remove the restraints. And those are the hardcore praying Christians like myself, where we do spiritual warfare. And that's why he hasn't come out yet, because he can't. They need to remove us. We're the restraints. Yeah. And so, by making things like that illegal in that bill, it means that people can't preach on the street, and it means that they can make churches fall, right? And so that just, yeah. And that just means that the word doesn't get out to the majority of people. Anybody that hasn't heard it ain't gonna hear it, is the idea, right? I mean, yeah, like Satan wants to take as many of us as he can with him. You know what I mean? That's basically it. Now, that bill ain't gonna stop the praying Christians, but the ones that are doing it in their home are not gonna stop, right? The New International Version does a lot of softening when it doesn't outright change what is said, where King James Version states commanded. The International Version might as well say politely suggested. Really? No way. I didn't know that. I haven't checked out the International Version. But yeah, see, they keep changing, they keep editing God's word, which is crazy. It's crazy. It's a bad idea all around. I guess it's good for what they want to bring out, make happen, right? But all in all, it's a bad idea. Absolutely. Yeah, like most of us us warfare praying Christians don't even go into the churches, because they're filled with the Pharisees. The majority of them are filled with Pharisees, and those aren't Christians. Those are demonically influenced people. Yeah, like I said, I'm convinced it was designed to subvert. I mean, the clearly blasphemous churches all use, you guessed it, the international versions. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you're 100% dead on. I was watching a live stream today. Craft to Christ. I was watching her live stream. She was talking about how people feel like they're called. They're feeling called to something bigger, and so people will go to church and then get abused by the Pharisees, and then they leave the church because of it, and then they go and they're still looking because they feel that calling, and then they turn towards New Age stuff, which is what gets them into witchcraft and things, divination and things like that. People that are into witchcraft are usually some of the higher anointed children of God. Yeah, they just get turned away from their calling by these Pharisees. like, because all the people that are into witchcraft are like extremely loving, beautiful individuals that are just out there trying to help people. That's what they're doing. They're doing it because they feel a calling to help people. Yeah, that's so true. Some of the most loving people you'll meet are witches. Yeah. I mean, the craft actually fucks them up after a while, though. And it makes them hateful and rageful and that. But, I mean, once they get away from it and they're back to themselves, they're still themselves. They're still loving, beautiful individuals that just want to, you know, they want to find that calling that they're being called to. They want to actually get there and do that. Yeah. And so, yeah, she was talking about the Pharisees and that, because it was Good Friday, right? And that's the day that the Pharisees killed Christ. And so I was just, it made me really think about it. Really did, yeah. Yeah, I told Christ, I told God, I said I want to be part of the plan, make me part of your plan, the bigger picture. But I just don't know what that is yet. Myself, not really sure what that's going to be. I'm waiting to find out. I was just like, I'm here, so just tell me. I'm like, I'll live stream and talk to people. What do you want me to say? Yeah. But I don't know. I don't have. I don't know yet. I don't know what it's gonna be. Hopefully hopefully I can hear what he's saying and make sense so I can do it. Because that's what I want to do. Yeah, I want to be part of God's plan. Because I mean, it's time. It's the end times. It's gonna need some people, and I'm down. Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking about a lot of stuff today. Yeah, I was thinking about relationships. Like because I've been single now for about I don't know, 12 or more years, longer maybe. I'm not even sure now. Yeah, about 12, 13 years, something like that. And I decided to do that for a couple of reasons, Number one, I had girlfriends right from when I was 13, all the way throughout my life. I had never not had a girlfriend, right? And it was about time that I, kind of stepped away from it all and started, on my journey, right? And living for myself. And I'm glad I did. And I dried out from it. But when I think back, I had a lot of relationships, a lot of failed relationships. Yeah. I think, what I wanted didn't exist. You know what I mean? And I think, I don't know if it never existed, but it sure doesn't exist today. Not at all. What I wanted was a connection that was romantic and spiritual. You know, a spiritual connection with somebody. You know what I mean? A commitment. And yeah, I just don't think that type of thing exists in a romantic relationship. I don't think so. Especially today, especially right these days. It's yeah, I don't think it does. And if I were to date now, I don't have what, like, I don't have to offer, like, what a woman needs, which would be money, you know, in that way. I just don't have that. I don't have that sort of provider type thing. What I do have to offer is me. You know, I know how to care for somebody. You know what I mean? And I can commit, and I can, yeah, like there's a lot of things that I have to offer, but it's not what women are looking for right now. Women are looking for money, it seems like. They're looking to be taken care of and all the things, which is all good, it's all right. That's the way it should be as well, right? But the connection thing is, I think they're avoiding. Yeah, I think people are afraid of the connection. I think people are avoiding the connection part of it. Yeah. I think they're avoiding it like the plague. That's why you're hearing people talk about catching feelings as if it's some sort of a cold. Which, you know, so if you think about it like that, it's sort of like a contest, a battle of wits for power. Who's going to, you know, have power over who? Who's going to hold whose heart, and whose heart is going to be held in their hand, to be crushed, to be manipulated. It's sort of like if one person can gain, yeah, instead of making a connection, it's a fight to be on top of the other, and to be the one that won't feel anything, and to control the other, to make them feel, but not feel anything themselves. Because the one on top that doesn't feel anything themselves, that can make the other person feel, wins, is what they're, you know what I mean? And if you feel something, you're going to lose. You're going to lose, and there's so much to lose, right? I mean, think about it. The amount of trauma, pain is unbelievable when it comes to love, romance, and connection, especially when there's spiritual connection with somebody, right? Yeah. I don't think we're in a good place for romance now. I don't think we are. Not at all, actually. That's really fucking sad too. You know what I mean? I was like, shit's been popping up in my feed. For some reason, people are making shorts of catching each other and cheating on each other. Husbands and wives and stuff like that. But it's like multiple shorts with the same couples. Like, so it's not just the husband catches the wife and there's a short about it and they split up and everything. No, it's like an ongoing series. It's like, why are you still together? It's like, what are you doing? Isn't it over? Like, you know, it's like, it makes me think that it's fake, right? I mean, or he's just like somehow stuck in it, and maybe just yeah, that would be my takeaway from that. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's fake content for views. Yeah, probably. Yeah, but I mean, they're sort of like shaming each other for content, though. If it's fake, what would make them be comfortable with being shamed for content? That's the thing that part doesn't make sense. What do you think? I have met some people that are in relationships like that. That is because both of them are psychopaths. No way. Oh, sociopaths. So it could be that too. Yeah, that's possible, you know. Because if people are trying to not catch feelings, trying not to feel anything for each other, then what are they doing? If they don't feel a spark, if they don't feel anything because they're trying not to, then what's the point? Transactional and like sexual sensation, and then the rest is cut out. You know what I mean? Like, the thing that they're trying not to catch is the best part. That's the best part of it. The rest of it is, it's just whatever in comparison. It's usually even more shallow than that. It's often aesthetic. Wow. Not physical attraction to the other, but how they look as an item. Wow. Sort of like a bracelet. An accessory sort of thing, eh? What are we doing then? It's like, you know, it's like when To me, a relationship is all about the heart, you know, and sort of like being extremely into each other, like actually thinking about each other and about their, you know, how they must be feeling and dealing with life and all this stuff, and even sitting down like and just talking through things, you know, like that connection, that trust, to be able to open up to each other and have that, even that spiritual connection, being borderline obsessed with each other. You know what I mean? That was the best part about it, completely. That was the best part. Sex would be second to all that. And as far as like, you know, living together and, you know, and all that stuff, and supporting each other financially, or, you know, whoever is doing it, that was just circumstantial. Like, the core element is the thing that people are avoiding and trying not to engage in now. That's, to me, that's crazy. It's just totally crazy. It's like, that's the same as chewing up food and just spitting it out. You know? In a sense, it's like, I don't know if that's the best analogy, but yeah, like, the thing that I strive for doesn't exist today. The thing that I would want in a relationship doesn't exist these days. And you know what? It's like, it barely existed even back then. I'd say that every relationship I had, it always came with a lot of pain. I've actually had girls date me just to get me into a position where they could hurt me the most, just to cause as much damage and pain as possible. I dated some really disturbing women, for sure, 100%. Yeah, out of my whole life, I've never cheated. I've never even done that. No. No. It's just crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about that today. I was like, I hadn't even done that. But yeah, the amount of anytime I had a girlfriend, it was a serious relationship to me. I've had lots of them. A lot of them. Yep. How about you guys? Curious. What your experience has been like dating? What are your thoughts on it? Because it definitely looks strange now. Dating seems like, it doesn't make sense right now the way things are. The only time, Preposterone says, the only time I've had bad relationships are the ones I broke my own rules to start. In other words, you let the person cross your boundaries. My rules seem to be effective, even the weird ones. LOL. Well, yeah, I see them right away. What comes to mind is that, because we all have boundaries, right? Boundaries that, we all have boundaries that we have to learn about, naturally. Boundaries that you have to respect. You have to respect your own boundaries to be healthy. And that means, even when it comes to love, when it comes to relationships, you have to make sure that you don't allow somebody to cross your boundaries without you making, having a talk with them and saying, listen, you can't do that. I'm not okay with it. And, if you do that again, there'll be always a consequence, which would be just, I'm going to walk away, And then if it does happen, you have to walk away. And that's something I had to learn about. So the rules basically it's part of that. Right? The more indicators of character there are, a lot of tells. Like I said, some of them are odd. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky to figure out how, especially when it's like, especially when you've gone through a lot and now you're broken and you have to make sure that you don't get broken any further, right? It's like you kind of, then at that point, then you have to turn into a bit of a detective. If she has a natural hair color, for instance, major no-go. Oh my god. Like for a towel, not talking she dyes it blonde, I mean neon green or something. Oh, that's funny. Isn't there, there is a whole theory around a lot of these things, eh? Visually. I've been seeing a lot of stuff like that. A lot of people talking about it. The nose ring theory, as well as, the colored hair and stuff. There's but I mean, tattoos, there's got to be something to do with that too. I got tattoos. I did this one myself. Yeah. Oh, can't even show the camera right. There we go. Did all that myself. All this. My buddy did this when he got his tattoo gun. I let him do that. Yeah. I got this when I was 19, 20, no, I think I was 20 something, 21 or 22 maybe, somewhere around there. I got this one. My name and the Harley symbol. Yeah. I had a biker do that. Some big biker guy. Another one is no friends, exes. Just yeah. It's just now gaining attraction, but I've been following these rules since high school. Really, eh? Another one is no friends, exes. Friends like exes that are their friends? Like being friends with their exes still? Is that what you mean? There's a lot of... Oh, no chicks my friends were with already mounted. No chicks my friends were with... Oh yeah. Don't date your friends' ex-girlfriends? Yeah. A week, a month, or a year, eh? I had a friend that was... Oh, he's still my buddy. Like, actually, he's... I won't tell you who. But he had this thing where he always wanted the girlfriend that I had. And as soon as I'd break up with her, he would be in there like a dirty shirt, just to go sleep with her and get it out of his system. Yeah. He did that with like, let's see here, 1, 2 for sure. Yeah, 2 of my exes. Right after I break up with him, he's there. Trying to pound him. I don't know why he would do that. It's just like really weird. Actually, I was in a band with him and he was dating the singer. And this girl, singer we had. And I started dating this chick. And I remember we, as a band, we played an outdoor gig. We were younger. Like I wasn't even out of high school yet. But we played this outdoor gig, and after we had played, I remember he came up to me and he's like, he actually said something like, "You don't deserve her. I should have her," or something weird like that. It was like, basically that was the idea that I got from what he had said to me. It wasn't those words, but... And I was so distraught by it because he was also dating the singer. You know what I mean? And I didn't want this to fuck up my band. And so I broke up with the chick because I had just started dating the girl. So I wasn't like, we weren't extremely connected to each other yet. It was just started dating her. And so I stopped dating her, told her that I didn't want to because of these things that are going on. And he ended up going over there and fucking her. So he cheated on the fucking singer. I'm like, oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, but yeah, I won't date exes of my friends. It doesn't make sense. Another one is A names. Oh, really? Amber, Ashley, Ahmed, etc. But this seems to trend with vowels in general. No way. This is one of those weird rules. No A names. That's hilarious, dude. No way. Fuck. I don't. I have to think about. Oh no, I guess I've dated girls with A names. Amanda. Had an Amanda girlfriend. Ashley. Amber. Yeah, all those. For sure. God. I've had a lot of girlfriends. I should sit down one day and actually try and remember, just to sit and remember the people, just out of, from a good place, like, you know what I mean, from a caring place, like, look at it and remember back and remember, you know, how much I cared about them. And because I had to think about that too, you know what I mean? It's like the exes that I do have, even the ones that hurt me, right? I gotta understand that a lot of them I actually felt love for, right? And if not, I felt a lot for anyways, whatever that was, you know. If it comes from a loving place, it's love, right? That's what it is. And then when you're hurt by them, an ex, you're tricking yourself to believe that you don't have those feelings for them, right? In a sense you are, because you're trying to make that go away, that feeling towards them, that positive feeling, in order to survive it. Now forgiving, like, so I thought about it, and I thought, well, you know, I gotta understand that I need to forgive them for that pain, right? Because they're just people, and they've got their own set of problems, their own, you know, things that they have to endure and overcome and all that. They have their own feelings, their own problems, right? In their own journey. And so it's only right to understand that and forgive them for the mistakes that they made, right? Just like you'd hope they would forgive you. And to understand that if I did feel all that caring for them and for what happened to them and how they felt about the things that were going on in their lives and how it affected them and how much I actually cared about how it affected them, then that means that that's how I genuinely feel about them. I actually genuinely care. So to not care anymore would be a lie. I was tricking myself into not caring for them anymore, right? Because of the pain of you know, the breakup or the, you know, the deceit, you know what I mean? And so I looked at it and I was able to find that caring place again, you know, for the ones that I could think of and remember, and that. And that felt a lot like forgiveness, and it felt good, it felt right. So it's like I actually did and do care about those people, and I actually do hope that their lives are better and are good, at least that they're okay to this day, because they were people that I cared about. And I, you know, it's like, yeah, it was an interesting thought process. If you actually like someone, you don't stop, I guess, just because they hurt you, or just because the relationship's over, you actually, I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense? Call it a thought experiment. Yeah. And it's not even like you're not over the person. It's just accepting fact. It's like this. The people in my life that did me wrong, you know what I mean? I want to forgive, right? Because you're supposed to. You're supposed to free them of that, wipe the slate clean. They don't have to know. But you need to free them of that debt if you feel that they owe you something, for the pain they caused you. You need to free them of that debt. Wipe that debt out. Wipe it out. Clean slate. And when you can do that, you can still care about, you can come back to that, that caring place again for your friends and that aren't your friends anymore or something, right? Huh. Because when the reason you need to forgive people too is it's for you. It's for you to feel better. It's for you to feel okay and healed. It's important because you need to be okay. You know what I mean? I know it's a bit of a thought experiment, but it's a good one. Absolutely. Like when I think back at, when I think back, the girlfriends I'd say that caused the most pain were in the most pain. And some of them still are. Like I said, that last one from 12 years ago or whatever it is that was sending me crazy emails, she's in a lot of pain. She was when we were dating. She was in a state of turmoil in her dating life when I was dating her that I was really not aware of. And when I think about it, it was definitely not in my control. I was like trying to connect with her like spiritually and everything. Like I just wanted, a really tight connection. She couldn't do it. It's, not her fault. Oh, that one, yeah. Preposterone. He says, another one is no single moms are single for a reason. I remember seeing that there's a YouTuber that makes content for men that are going their own way, who have been hurt to the point where they've just like they're walking away from it, you know. But they're walking away from it from a hurt place rather than a rather than making a decision to, you know, to live for themselves. And it's yeah, there is that is there, but they're also watching women hating porn, in a sense. Not porn, but I mean, like, the videos are there for them to constantly revisit and feed that sort of hatred for women, I guess. You know what I mean? And so in those videos, I've heard the guys mention that too. Yeah, it's true. Like, I think from what I've experienced, that is true. Yeah, I've dated. How many girls have I dated that had kids? 3, I think. Yeah, it does. Well, think of it this way: is everyone that you date has had exes. You know what I mean? They've had ex-boyfriends. Every girl you've dated, they're gonna, you know, they all did. So if you date a girl who's got kids, like, she's got an ex. You know what I mean? And if it didn't work out and they got kids and it didn't work out, it's probably she's not good at it yet. She doesn't, you know what I mean? She's got problems, right? Still, to not be able to make and hold a connection, right? But yeah, everybody does. So or, you know, anybody that's not happily married does. Guys too, right? But yeah, like, it's almost like a red flag if you got kids and you're single, right? Yeah, I can see that. It's, you know, it's but you know what I'm saying, right? There's like another dimension to it. It's not just one dimensional when it comes to that. But yeah, I dated 3 girls that had children, yeah. I think 3. I think only 3, yeah. And it's sad because, you know, it's like, the kids get hurt by it too, you know? Because it's like, they get attached to you, the kids. They just do. And then when you're gone, and then, you know, the kids feel bad, right? And so that's not good. It's a sad thing. It really is. One that that was stalking me and sending me crazy emails. She had kids. A scenario best left avoided. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Also, too, is like, if she's got kids, I mean, you know, like, the father's around still, you know? And so, it puts a strain on that whole, you become a problem just dating her. You know what I mean? You become a problem for the whole thing of raising the kids. You know, the whole picking up and dropping off the kids if they're sharing, right? Everything, it becomes a problem. The whole thing just turns into a wreck. Plus, you know, she ends up cheating on you with the guy because the opportunity is there, the confusion is there, you know, the heightened, it's like the whole thing is heightened, the whole scenario is cranked up, if that makes sense. Because it's like they're broken up, they each got a new partner, right? So he's got a new girlfriend, she's got you. And they're jealous of each other. They're trying to pretend they don't care for each other. They're trying to pretend they're not attracted to each other. You know, in order to survive it, they're trying to erase their feelings for each other, but they're still making each other's heart race. You know what I mean? That is unavoidable. I guess that's why, you know, it's supposed to be marriage, then sex and kids. Right? Maybe. I think there's more to it that I haven't even thought about. But yeah, that if you even just think about that scenario, if I think about that scenario alone on its own, right? Like this ex, the one that was stalking me, she'd come home from work every day and tell me how she stalked her husband that day after work. Or her husband's girlfriend. Watching her from her truck with binoculars. The whole nine. But I was, you know, I listened to her and I talked to her about it. You know? I listened to her experience because I genuinely cared. I knew it was painful for her. And I wanted to be there for her, to help her feel better and understand maybe that what was happening to her, help her figure out, create a situation where you can't like actually help somebody like that, like in that way, but if you're there to listen, that's the important thing. You create a space that's where you can allow them to visit their thoughts about what they're going through and experiencing. They can figure their own shit out themselves, right? You just gotta create a space for it. And if you care, you will, right? It still wasn't a good situation. And it wasn't good that she was stalking him, but I was hoping she'd figure that out on her own. You know, if you care about somebody, you'll have patience in that, right? You can create room for them to talk about things in general, not about just about stalking. I mean, in general, you know. You got to have that trust. You know, but it's got to go both ways. You both got to be able to do that for each other without judging each other, without, you know, any of that. This is like the most important part, is these types of things I'm talking about. This is why, yeah. I don't know, yeah, nowadays, and the way we are with dating, it doesn't even, there isn't even a chance for that. Preposterone says you don't really need to judge. They'll do that themselves and pretend it's you. LOL. True. That's true, yeah. Yeah, that's true. We judge ourselves and then we think they're feeling that way about you. Don't judge me. I was making cereal. I was making cereal. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. Because, yeah, that's right. That's right. You know, the fear pops in after saying some things. All of a sudden it's uh-oh. I became, what's the word, vulnerable, and I said things that could, yeah. Yeah. It's like a whole thought process a person's got to go through on something. That's how it goes every time. I'm minding my own business and they go off. Oh no. Shit. Oh man. It tells you what kind of place that your girlfriends were in. And you think about it, you know, the amount of pain people must be in right now. Trying to date through all of that. It must be astronomical. Must be, not wanting to catch feelings. That just keeps popping into my head. Like it's a cold. They don't want to create a weakness within themselves. Yeah, it's like, I guess it's, yeah, everything else around the core element that is superficial, you know? So it's sort of, what are they getting out of each other without all that money, transactional things, money, maybe providing, sex, experiences, going and doing things, but guarding their hearts to the point of losing out on what it really means to be together and why you would do it, right? There's a whole different reason now. So yeah, what I wanted, or the healthy thing doesn't exist these days. Just doesn't. And I don't think the girlfriends I had were capable of what I was trying to do with them. You know what I mean? I think that's the whole thing. They just weren't capable of it. And I gotta respect that when I think back at it. And that helps me forgive too. Wipe the slate clean. Wiping the slate clean like that helps them in the spiritual realm. Helps them to, it clears things up for them. They don't know it, but they'll feel it. I'm sure something like that's going to happen. Something's going on there. That's a whole bunch of good. I guess we're talking about forgiveness tonight. I think that's what this is about. I think that's the theme right now. I think so. I'm sort of having a thought experiment with you right now. Oh. I need a good stretch. The shoulder's fucked though. I'm afraid to stretch. It's like just seized up. Maybe I can separate it a little bit, make some room. Arthritis is real, man. Holy shit. This is the first time I've gone through anything like that. Having a seized shoulder almost. Yeah, it's weird. Oh. It's like range of motion is like, oh wait, that actually feels good. I felt it actually go in and out of the socket a little bit. Pushing it out this way, yeah. Oh, that helps. I really only had one real terrible relationship. I've had a couple of rough ones, but I'm not even sure if I can count those as relationships. Not flings or like that, or the like. Not flings or the like. Really, eh? Things just never progress past general association. Really, eh? Have you, because you're a bit older too, right? Like, you're not as old as me, but I mean, I can't remember how old you are. Weren't you saying you're what, late 20s or 30s or something? I can't remember now. I think you said you were like in your 30s, right? If so, like, or either way, like how many Do you know how many relationships you've had? You're 38, yeah. And if just hanging out and seeing all this chaos they're in, just move along my way, and yeah, I'm 38. Oh, buddy, 2 more years. When you hit 40, the weirdest thing happens. You become extremely healthy all of a sudden. Yeah. Like, it's like, throughout my 30s, I was, well, I guess, it's situational, but throughout my 30s, I was kind of like physically ill. Yeah, I was very ill, and I was just not in good shape. I just didn't have a lot of energy and stuff like that. And I remember a doctor telling me, wait till you're 40. He said, it's like you're 20 again. What are you talking about? And I hit 40, and then all of a sudden it was just like everything perked up. It's like libido, energy, everything changed. It was like it's a weird part of growth. You know what I mean? Kind of like when you hit 50. There was this old guy, he was like in his 80s or close to 90s or something. Went for a walk with one day, and we were talking, and he goes, because I said, I'm going to be 50 soon. And he goes, that's great. He says, that's when life starts. I'm like, what? What do you mean at 50? And he said something like this: when you reach your capacity, and it's something to do with knowledge. Something to do, I think it's just I can't remember what it was, but I thought about it a lot, and I'm guessing it has something to do with, I guess, growth of your mind or your brain or something like that. You reach like a certain place where you're able to, something different happens in your mind, I guess. But 40 though was, yeah, an extreme boost of energy and health. Yeah. It's like, I think I even started looking younger when I hit 40. A lot younger. Yeah. I still look pretty young. For my age, I shouldn't look this young. Like, sure, I got wrinkles and different things, but at 55, I shouldn't look like this. No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't know. But I do have arthritis. So, it's not that great. Not bad though. Not at all. Like, my body's in good shape. Otherwise, I look healthy, and everything else. I think the only thing I'm noticing is probably my skin is changing in elasticity a little bit here and there. I notice under here I could see it a little bit. Not like I'm getting a double chin, I just mean like I can see the elasticity changing in here. A little bit on the sides of my face too. I can see it. It looks a bit different. So that's starting to change, I think. But so what? You know what I mean? Getting old is actually not a bad thing. I don't think so. But we sure see it as that, because it's like we only live so long, so it's like anything that has to do with getting closer to death is inherently not so good. You know, in our minds, like, because we're trying to stay alive, right? Yeah. That's interesting, getting older. Oh, excuse me. I'm all burping. Is it 6:17? Fuck yeah. It hasn't been 2 hours since I started streaming, has it? Come on. Feels like we've been sitting here for like 30 minutes. That's impossible. We started what? 4:20 and it's 6:17. It's been 2 hours. Where the fuck did the time go? What happened? Am I losing it? Like, is that real? Holy shit. Dude, that's... Yeah, I did not expect time to be zipping by that quick like that. Holy fuck. Here, actually, I gotta... Speaking of, I gotta take some old man medication. He laughs. It's funny, eh? You know, time flies when you're having a good time or a good conversation and that, eh, bud? I really do, like, appreciate the friends, like, you know, that I've made on here online like this. And I really enjoy hanging out with you guys, like sitting and talking and everything. I cherish it. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm closer to you guys than most of my friends that I've hung out with in person. Yeah, you guys are just as real friends as they are to me. That's how I see it. Sure. I remember all of you guys. I care about all of you guys, and I think of all of you guys. You know? Wonder how you guys are doing, or what you're up to, or think, you know, how your lives are going. It's just naturally the way it is. You know what I mean? Absolutely. I feel lucky. Fortunate. Very fortunate. I think that's how all the regulars are here. Yeah, you guys are great. The regulars, my regular buddies. So I can press the heart button a bunch of times. 100%, 100%, 100%, hit it a bunch of times. Yeah, I remember everybody that's hung out in the stream with me. Absolutely. Who was it that that works at the smoke shop? That was something skinks or sphinx or What was it? What was her name again? Something Skinks. I can't remember what it was. Do you remember? And she works at a smoke shop or a weed store or something like that. I always think like stinks, but it's something and then skinks or something like that. Something skinks. I always wonder how she's doing. I remember her talking about last time we were hanging out. She was talking about how her brain, something was going on with her where she felt like her brain would just get zapped, like a shock through it. I've experienced that before too, like missing medication and stuff and getting that weird thing. You know, there was somebody I was thinking of the other day actually. Who was that girl? There was a girl that came into my stream that was hanging out here and there a long time ago. And she was younger and she was dating a dude that was much older than her. And like a really big age gap. So she was dating much older men. And I remember her coming back into the stream one day saying that they broke up. And there was a bit of confusion that happened, and I felt like I kind of made her not want to hang out because she felt rejected or something. You know what I mean? I think I made her feel like rejected because, you know, when someone breaks up and they right away they're like, hey, you know, my boyfriend and I broke up, and then they're like kind of almost hitting on you. I kind of felt like that was what was going on, and I immediately kind of jumped on that, said, hey, you know, I don't do that. And then I think she got uncomfortable and then didn't come back after that. And I thought about that. I think about that a lot, and I feel really bad, you know, because I definitely did not, you know, on top of what she was going through, want to make her feel rejected in any way. And yeah, I thought about that, and I hope she, you know, I really hope that that's not what happened. I didn't make her feel like that. Yeah. But it was like, you know, she sort of needs to date guys that are closer to her age, I think. I think they, you know, like girls like older guys older than them. They do. And it makes sense, right? But it's like not that much older. Shouldn't be. Yeah, especially when you're really young like that. It's not so good. But yeah, I worry about her. I worry that I hope she's alright. I think about everybody. I remember everybody that I've ever talked to in my streams. From that long ago even. You know what I mean? You were one of the first people that became a regular. You and Coward for sure. Coward was always in there. I thought for sure Coward was a bot. When I heard about bots being possibly in the stream and stuff like that, for a while there I was like, fuck, who are some of the bots that I'm talking to? Like, who are some of the people that are not people? I was wondering. And for some reason I thought Coward was, because he come into the stream, he'd ask me the same questions each time. every time he'd come in and he'd ask me the same questions that I answered last time. So I started going, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, is this guy a real guy? And then when he started streaming, I was like, no, he's real. And I even went in there and said, I was like, Coward, I'm so glad you're not a bot. He's like, what do you mean a bot? Fuck you. I'm like, no, really? I'm like, I didn't know. I was just like, I talk to you all the time. I was thinking, I had said to my buddy, yeah, it's funny, eh? Yeah, I said to my buddy, Dewey, the drummer there from No Complacent, I had said to him, I said, because I was talking to him like about that, I said, like, are all bots like, not good, like just trying to farm you for information? He goes, no, he goes, some of them are just there to help boost views and stuff like that. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, because I kind of like some of the possible bots that are in my stream. I like talking to them. They're nice. And he laughed, eh? So just like to find out he wasn't a bot, I was like, oh, that's good. Yeah. I thought that was funny. The possible bots in my streams. Yeah, if I think back, there's also there's one guy that actually comes in, and he's 3 different people that have been in my stream. It's just one guy. 88 Bands is also. What were the other 2 accounts that he is? I can't remember, but I don't want to say in case I got it wrong. I think he's also the BRF something. I can't remember now. I can never say it right when I look at it. But he's a nice guy. He was quitting weed. I was getting him. I guess I was kind of inspiring him to quit. But then I didn't stream for a while there, so I kind of fell off. He fell off the wagon a bunch of times because I wasn't there. I felt bad about that. Yeah, I was just like, maybe I had a bit of a responsibility there. But I'll tell you though, it's like, I didn't want to get into a stream and just not be entertaining, or not have something to talk about, or not have new insight to share. I kind of felt like I needed time to think, to grow a little bit, to bring something to the table. I'd even sit and work really hard on my game just so I'd have something to bring to the table when I come to stream. Like to say, hey, I made a few new levels, or I've improved this, or something. But I'm starting to see that now. I think, what's that? People will quit habits when they are ready to. True. Not much forcing it. I mean, you can put them into conditions where they cannot practice a habit, but as soon as those conditions are lifted, yeah, I found that if I wanted to quit something, I had to really want to quit it. Like, I couldn't quit it until I really wanted it to go away. I had to actually come to that place before I could. You know what I mean? So if I only half wanted to quit something, I couldn't. Yeah. Like I couldn't, for the longest time, I couldn't quit smoking cigarettes. And then I just switched to vaping nicotine. And then I couldn't quit that. I had to want to finally. I needed to get to a place. And first I had gotten to a place where I was sick of it. Vaping. Like where I felt like it was hurting me. And I was tired of feeling hurt by it. I was tired of it making me feel bad. So I had to come to that place where I felt that I'd feel better if I didn't anymore. And once I got to that place, I made an agreement with God. And I said, as soon as I'm done this one, I want you to take it, like, without even saying to him, I thought to myself, as soon as I'm done this one, I think that's it, I'm gonna quit, because I've had enough. And then when I had finished that one, that's when I made a deal. I just said, God, take it away from me. I don't want this anymore. Make it easy for me. Make it go away, you know? And that changed the withdrawal. It's like it cut the withdrawal down by 95%. Without God, it would be like my lungs would be starving. That feeling like crazy, it would be too much. But he took it away by 95%, and then the rest of it was just like I felt like I grew this great big set of nuts in my pants, and I just went for it. Yeah. Yeah. It's like I just grew this enormous set of balls. It was like when I was going for my first tattoo. And I just grew this enormous set of nuts. And just like, yeah, just do it. You know? The tattoo. Yeah. And took it, you know, like a champ. And yeah, I was ready for the challenge. I was up for the challenge. Yeah. And I did it. Yeah, I did. It worked. And then the weed thing, same thing. It was like I didn't want. It was like that morning I woke up and I remember sitting on the can, sitting in the toilet in the morning, and my buddy that I was getting weed through, you know, was helping me out with that. I owed him money, and so he was like texting me up because he was having money problems, and every time he'd have a panic attack about his own money issues, he would text me up and make me feel panic instead, and then he'd feel okay afterwards. You know, like I barely owed him anything compared to his own money issues. Like I was a drop in the bucket. But yeah, I needed to remove that from him so he could stop doing that to me. That was my push, is to make the pain stop from all that. And then I asked God, and same thing. For me, it's always been rather sudden. It just stopped, no apparent reason. But I also start habits, healthy and otherwise, much the same. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that's how it works for you, eh? Just a sudden thing. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is a sudden thing. Yeah, it's like, yeah. But I realized that I was, you know, 88 bands. He watched me go from heavily smoking to all of a sudden having the balls to quit. And it was, just seeing it, I think, inspired him. But when I stopped streaming so often, that inspiration kind of wasn't around. And so I did feel like I should have, been around more, eh? Here's the thing, though, is I realized that I don't really need to not stream all the time. That when I do stream, I have a good time either way, and I don't really have to worry about bringing something to the table, because I think just showing up is enough. I think so. I think that's all it is. Just showing up as a friend. Just to do that part, I think the rest just happens on its own. Right? And I like doing it, and I'm glad I took the time to set all this up, because I needed to get all these technical difficulties out of the way. Now I can just start streaming whenever I feel like it then. Yeah. If it weren't for the fact that you're only allowed to wash your hair every 3 days, I would look a lot better most of the time. But it's like I'm not supposed to wash my hair every day. It's supposed to be every 3 days. I mean, I shower every day, but it's like I washed my hair today, and I put like the hair mask in it, let it sit for 20 minutes, and then rinse that out. And it's just like, it's so much better, but tomorrow, when I stream again, after sleeping or whatever, it's going to look like shit. It's going to be staticky, it's going to be all fucked up. The next day, it's going to look even worse. You know what I mean? So it's like one day you look good, the next 2 days you look crappy, and the next day, like, if I could just wash my hair every day when I shower, it would be so much more appealing when I'd stream then. It would just look better. Fuck. But if I washed my hair every day, it would just, it's not good for it, eh? Yeah. It's just too much on it and everything. Yeah, I didn't know that until, it was like No Complacent when we put that band together, and it came time for our first show. I needed to step up my game. I was just like, fuck, I gotta like really take care of my hair and look good for the gig and everything else. And so I remember, there are shampoos that don't even have all that crap in them? Really, eh? I went to Shoppers Drug Mart back then. That day, I decided I needed to step up my game. And I went there and I talked to this really nice girl, this younger woman there. She was like, I think she was Filipino or something. Very pretty girl. Yeah, and she was so nice. She helped me out. She goes, because I told her, I went in there and I just straight up said, I was like, look, I got this new band. I got a show that we're doing, and my hair looks like shit. I said, I need help. And she rose to the occasion, and she was really nice, and she literally took a bunch of time and took me aside, and she helped me out. She's like, she picked out the right shampoo and cream rinse. She told me exactly how to use it, how much to use it. She goes, your hair is like mine. She goes, because it was like, it's fine, you know, but I got lots of it though. And she's like, you should not use a brush. She says, use a comb. And I'm like, really? She was like, yes, use a comb so you're not ripping it out. And I do. I take my time and I comb from the bottom up, and I do it like that, and I lose less hair, you know. And she hooked me up with the shampoo and cream rinse, and she says, you know, she told me how to do it. You know, take the shampoo and lather it up and only shampoo your scalp and rinse it out, and then take the cream rinse, a couple pumps of the cream rinse, and lather it up, and you don't, and only cream rinse from, let's see here, like from this far away from your scalp, the rest of it, right? Because when you rinse that out, it, you know, some of it does get to the rest of the hair. If you don't want to put cream rinse on your scalp because you'll loosen the hair follicles up, right? And she said, don't rinse it all out. You know, make sure there's a little bit still in there, like stop when it gets soft, right? And then let it dry a little bit. And then there's this mask, there's this oily stuff. And you put that in there, but only mostly at the ends and further up. And you leave that in for 20 minutes. And then you rinse that out till it's soft and stop. And now it's repairing the hair, and it's like making it work. It's really nice, that stuff, yeah. It really made a huge difference. Completely stepped up the game for my hair. And I was like super grateful. I went back there and I was just like, thank you. Yeah. Like, yeah, it was really good. I was really, yeah, I'll never forget her. It was very nice of her, yeah. Yeah, that was a couple of years ago now. I was with that band right from the beginning. Right from when it was just the singer Terry, who played guitar too. Really great guitar player. He actually does lessons and stuff like that. Really great guitar player, yeah. And he had a bunch of songs that he had written. And it was his girlfriend, who was my friend there, Dixie, that suggested me to him. And so he's like, really? And he's like, you never thought of, you know, Mark or whatever, right? And so, yeah, I was like, yeah, I'll do it. And so, yeah, him and I sat in his bedroom that had no bed in there or any furniture. He just had a couple of guitar amps, little guitar amps. Actually, one guitar amp. I brought my little practice amp and my guitar there, and we sat on the floor, on the carpet, and he taught me first his guitar parts. I got him to teach me his guitar parts so that I could go home and write my own, because he wanted me to write my own guitar parts that would, you know, complement what he wrote. And so I go home and I work my ass off, and I come back with something, and he was pleased with it. He was pleased with everything I came up with. And if there's, he let me know what he, you know, roughly what he wanted to hear, something, you know, like he didn't tell me exactly. He'd tell me roughly what he thought he wanted, and I'd bring it to him, yeah. And yeah, and so we did that. And then there was the bass player was just some guy that was standing outside my building. Some cool little Asian dude with long hair. I went out there to smoke a joint, and he was out there with a cigar, having a cigar, and I was like, Or I said to him, like, hey, I said, are you a musician? He goes, yeah, actually. I said, yeah, me too. And I said, you want to play bass in a punk band? He's just like, looked at me like, sure. Yeah, and got his number. And then a couple days later, I said, were you serious? He goes, yeah. I said, okay. And I brought him down to see Terry because we were already ready to audition drummers and stuff. And I brought him down there, and the dude actually had a bass, but mostly he played acoustic guitar at home. But we whipped him into shape. Yeah, Terry taught him what, some bass parts, and he rose to the occasion and practiced them and stuff. And he was, rough around the edges. He still is. But he put the work into it, and he did it. He did good. So that was good. At first, when I brought him, the bass player, Terry, was like, because he could barely play anything, and Terry was looking at me like, Mark, what are you doing? What are you bringing me, this guy? But I was like, no, I think he'd be good. I have a feeling. Yeah. And so, yeah, it was good. And then we tried out drummers. He just put an ad in, and we tried out drummers, and then we got one. Our first drummer, yeah, he was like Steve-O. He sounded, the way when he talked, he sounded like Steve-O. And when you look at his face in that, he looked like Steve-O. He did, yeah. I'll literally pull up a picture of the dude. Here, let me find it. Let me go to... Oh yeah, the No Complacent website is sort of gone in a sense, but I'm sure if I go to Reddit, I'll find it, and then, well, I'll find it and I'll show you. I'll pull it up. Here, let's let me see here for a minute. Okay. It's going to take a lot of scrolling to get to it, but a whole bunch of scrolling to get down there. Yeah, you were saying you missed the old camera angle, so I put it back. I think it's better than it was before. Before, that camera was just sort of sitting on top of the desktop. What is that? What is that? YA? It looks like a Chinese symbol. Yup, LOL. The old camera angle. I like that camera angle too. It makes sense to me. It does. I like the way it shows the room and everything too. Not this guy. This guy was great. He was a younger dude. And he still comes to see me. He comes over and hangs out. I'm like Grandpa Mark. I'm older than his dad. Our drummer we had here. He's like 20 now. Nick. Have you seen this? Let's see here. Let's see if I can find this. Full video. Video is age restricted. That's okay. This is... Watch this.
I grabbed her, bro. Dude, I got that. No way. I got it.
I'm already over this.
Yeah. Nick, you want to take your dress shirt off? Or it's too late. Stay in light.
Nick and his friend.
Oh, Rosin Ninja, bro. Bro, lock in. Just slow down.
It's probably his first fight, I think.
Who knows? Maybe you guys don't want to fight. Stay away from the deck. Wait. Pause. Wait. Come towards me.
Wait.
Come towards me. Just
They had a beef, so they were squashing it.
Start the throat.
Respectively.
Move your way towards me.
I think the two of them were having their first
Pause.
fight,
Pause.
and so they decided they would.
Pause. No movement.
No.
Pause. Hey. Pause.
They decided they would have their first fight together, which is just enduring as hell. I think that's just the most amazing thing about
Funky shit. Hey, shit.
us men.
Keep going. You good, Ross? Ross, keep it going. You done?
Is a way it's a bonding situation right now is what this is. You're watching two young men bond.
Dap each other up when you're done, man. Keep going. Take just a couple swings, they gotta go, bro. Still?
No.
It's all gonna be finished right here.
Isn't that enduring? You know what I mean? Yeah, so he was our second drummer. Here he is. Look at that. He even looks like Steve-O. I don't know if I have him talking in here. I don't think so. Let's see. But here, that's actually here. Let me back it up. See that? He even looks like Steve-O. Oh yeah, you will hear him talk in this.
Yo,
what's up?
What's up? Why didn't I bring a jacket?
See?
Oh, so cold.
We take advantage of rides.
Hang on. Let me play that on YouTube so you can actually see it. Okay. This is our first drummer last show. 2023. Yeah, so it was 3 years ago. Holy shit. That's Dixie. That's Terry's girlfriend, the singer's girlfriend, Dixie.
Going in.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Why didn't I bring a jacket? So cold.
We take advantage of rides.
Hang on, let me just, let me fix that. There.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Dixie. It's like 3 days of grace.
How's it going?
It's going good, man. Excited?
Fuck yeah. I can't wait. All I want to do
I left
is play my guitar.
You got your smokes and...
Oh shit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, fucking, I don't really need that. I just need the drink for now.
But everything else is just...
Yeah. Everything else can chill up there.
You're putting in your pot. Oh, like spilling out your pot.
Am I right? Steve-O.
See, tonight, the stakes are raised for me tonight.
Why
the stakes are raised.
I thought you meant the sticks, like the drumsticks.
Yeah, you're on the drums, Mark.
I'm like, well, what am I gonna do?
Justin's gotta play the guitar.
Stakes are raised because I don't know what I'm gonna be playing through yet, and it's a challenge for me, and I like it. And if the amp doesn't sound good and my pedal can't make it sound good, then I'm gonna try my best, but it might suck.
You're like OCD
and
with your...
it's the only way I can play the way I do is you gotta pay attention to your tone and everything to set up. And so
I believe in you, Mark.
But I might play through this rig, and it might be the best fucking sound I'll ever get.
If you get to play through the Boss Katana, you'll like it. It's got a shit ton of effects built right into the amp.
Oh God, that sounds terrible.
It's a sweet. They're sweet amps.
He's
Actually.
a purist.
Oh yeah,
Sounds
like
terrible. That's funny.
yeah, it's the only way to get a good sound. Like something where you can make all those tones. You know what I mean? With your fingers. It's like little inflections of the pick.
Am I right though? He sounds like Steve-O, right? You know who I'm talking about? Steve-O from Jackass. Here, I'll keep playing it.
Your mouth, like you're like.
Yeah. You keep going, eh?
We're a 5-piece because you can like be at the trumpet.
Yeah.
Jazz trumpet.
Pretty impressive. Remember there was a trumpet at Scam Jam? That was fun.
Just walk up to the mic like this. They think I'm gonna scat. Just.
Oh my God. He's retarded.
You don't know. They'll probably be like, "This is gonna be awesome."
Hi, I'm Randy.
What is that thing from American Pie? He's like, I like to stick the fucking tuba in my butt or something.
Oh,
They said all kinds of
a
weird shit.
flute in your snatch, or
No, when he goes up and he's like, I'm fucking. Like, he's trying to pretend like he's retarded.
what's that?
Yeah, like.
Hey, Preposterone. Yeah, I found out he sounds that way because of some muscle thing, really. Like he doesn't use them correctly or something, so it strains his vocals. No way. So that's probably what's happening with him then. With this Justin. That's the name of the drummer here. That's got to be something like that then.
Mikey, or because he like is filling in for him,
Oh shit!
and he's apparently like
Which movie?
autistic or something.
Wait.
American Pie,
American Pie.
like the
20 fucks a pie.
Oh yeah.
that is important.
Yeah.
Part of American history. That's what they should be teaching in history class.
Apple pie, and so he goes home and he's looking at this
Instead
pie
of
on the
talking about
counter,
Lincoln,
and
they
just
should be
looking
talking
at
about
it,
that fucking
thinking,
pie.
yeah.
He talked about it on a podcast. He finally went to a doctor because he figured he fried them doing all the stuff he has done. The doctor was like, no, you just don't use them right. Really? He made a joke about it, like, so my doctor pretty much said I'm too stupid to even talk right. Oh, that's funny, dude. Holy shit. Hang on, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. If you search Steve-O talks about his voice, there's a clip of that conversation. It's a short. Let's do it. Let's do that. Yeah. Steve-O talks about his voice. What happened to Steve-O's voice? Here we go.
The most asked questions about Steve-O always has, what happened to Steve-O's voice? So I went to a voice doctor to try to figure it out. The doctor put a scope down, looked at my vocal cords. He said, your vocal cords are fine, but you're using your voice wrong. You're using the muscles at the top, and you're not using the vocal cords properly. I was like, so you're telling me I just suck at talking? The reason that I first went to that guy was because I was feeling self-conscious. I ended up seeing a vocal coach who was having me like, speak with it was just like I was doing these exercises which just felt so foreign, and my fiance was just like, don't change it. I think it's sexy. That's who you are.
Yes.
Don't change it. I'm self-conscious about it. But I do also get a kick out of how recognizable it is. I'm ordering a pizza on the phone, and they're like, is this Steve-O? You know, like, the most asked questions about Steve-O always has, what happened?
Now that I heard that.
And then crazy loses his hand to his dick.
To be honest, what would get you laid better? Talking about the guy who fucked the pie or talking about Lincoln?
Probably the guy that got fucked up.
Yeah, so like it's a better thing to
It's
learn.
not as.
If we want to repopulate.
He's not as compressed as Steve-O is, but I mean, depends on whether or not he's the volume that he's using. It might compress more.
The Earth, we should be teaching people fucking
wait
pies
for it and see.
opposed to Lincoln. It's just science.
Repopulate or depopulate?
Well, yeah, I don't know that we're like.
We want to populate the planet, right? So that we can.
Because
I think we're like overpopulated as it is, but I mean.
Well,
He's got more of a lower fry. Steve-O's is like really compressed. His is a little bit more. He's got more of that fry in it.
tell the Christians that.
Well, I mean, not here, but in like China and places, it's like fucking, yeah, like.
But it is compressed. He's got a compressed sound to it.
Yeah, you're only allowed one kid each, eh?
What do you think? No, not it has to be like that.
Yeah, if you have more.
Poor Steve-O.
Yay!
Toss him out or leave fucking
We're talking about
Holy shit.
You're saying all of these wrong things.
The Ripper of babies.
Oh, they do some fucked up shit.
And then in America, we're like, no abortion.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I put all these together.
Priorities.
It's cool looking back at it.
I mean, you should be able to kill your kids.
Orderly pies.
This was like 3 years ago.
Pie orderlies.
Unbelievable.
It's my kid, I'll kill it if I want
It's trippy. It's trippy to look back at.
Take all your
saying pie orderlies.
I'm wondering what's going to happen. I haven't seen this.
After that,
I only had like one sip of the rum.
Nope.
Okay.
He's so long.
A little bit, like for an hour.
Oh yeah, that doesn't count.
Have you guys been here before?
I've been here.
I have.
Actually, not even sure how much of this I've actually watched through. I think I edited and stitched the pieces together just intuitive, not more than intuitively. I planned it all out and got it put all together. I think this is like, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what's all in here. Let's see here, let's scrub forward. It's a whole story. It's the whole thing. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is like a basement punk rock house party type thing. At the end, I was pissed off at that drummer. I was like so pissed. Usually at the end of the gigs, I have been really pissed off the way things were going.
Kill the battery.
Do you want me to turn it off?
No. I just needed the cold.
Actually,
Started on battery.
What a weird shot of me. Yeah, so yeah, that's that one there. Steve-O, our old drummer Steve-O. Fucking Steve-O. Oh, now it's 7 o'clock. Another hour went by. How the fuck is this happening? This is like, what? It's just, dude, it's only been 20 minutes. What just happened to an hour? How's that even a thing? What the fuck? I think I've lost my mind. Yeah, like I swear, it's just like, I swear that whole hour was only 20 minutes. Okay, that's crazy. That's just crazy, yeah. This has been what, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's been a 3-hour stream already? Holy shit. So, when are you sleeping? I don't know when I'm sleeping. I think what I'll do is like, I'm probably gonna be bad and go buy another bag of Doritos. Enjoy that. At some point, eh? What do you gotta do today? Are you working right now, or? Not me. Not me. I'm like I'm like in the perfect position to be in a band. Yeah. I'm on like EIA disability, right? So it's better than EIA as far as financially goes, because it's disability, and I can't make money, but I can accept gifts. So if a family member is gifting me money, I can accept up to like $500 a month, something like that. So that's not too bad. That makes it a lot easier. And so yeah, I've got free time. I definitely use my free time wisely. I do. And yeah, since I quit smoking weed and vaping and all that, I actually have enough to properly eat, which is nice. Yeah. And I actually bought shoes the other day. I can't believe it. Brand new shoes. For $45, it's like, they're great. They're shoes. I used to drive a tow truck, but I mostly work online anymore. Nothing great. You work online? What do you do online? He's like, OnlyFans. All I do is pour honey on my toes. Feet. No. An OnlyFans foot model. Can you imagine? Fucking. That'd be crazy. Just running cucumbers through your toes. Yeah. So I don't know. I think probably what I'll do is like, yeah, grab some Doritos and maybe I keep saying I'm gonna watch a movie and I keep ending up doing stuff. You know, like doing other things, like kind of scrolling around on YouTube and just kind of learning stuff. I'm always trying to learn something, all sorts of stuff. Sometimes it's boring, like transcription. Even once in a while I do some graphics, but this is kind of dried up with AI taking over. Really, eh? Transcription? What do you mean? What is that? Like what kind of... I always wonder, what kind of online jobs there are. Taking audio and typing it out. Really? You must be pretty good at typing then, at this point. It's mostly for medical and legal purposes. Dude, that is cool. That's really cool. That's like... anything like that is straight up badass, I think. I do. It's like that, the bass player that in No Complacent, he worked in a lab. Yeah. Like where medical stuff, right? An actual lab technician. I was just like, that's fucking cool. Anything outside of my skills that's, I think is really cool. If it were live transcription, it would require fast typing, but since it's a recording, I can go back if I miss something. They want accuracy more than speed. Oh, dude, that's really neat. Oh, excuse me, holy shit. My body's catching up with me. It's saying, go to bed. I'm like, not yet. Yeah, that's really cool. I should practice typing. That makes me want to sit and practice typing now. It just does. I was for a while when I first got Linux going and got Linux going on my other computer that I usually SSH into. Well, I was actually using it to run the website on it. There's a server on it. Yeah. So I've got a desktop computer over here that's a server. So I'm running Ubuntu on this computer that we're using together here, and I'm running Linux Mint on my server computer desktop, which now that I'm not hosting the No Complacent website on there, I don't know what I want to do with it. Yeah, I just don't know what I want to do with it yet, so it's just sitting there. But I can pull up a terminal on here at any point and do like I don't know if you know what I mean by SSH. Basically, it's like I can access that computer through a Linux terminal and do whatever I want. I can move files back and forth or do anything from the terminal in there. So I was typing a lot when I was playing with it at first. Legal stuff is the worst. They all sound like pretentious dirtbags. But it's just the lingo of the trade. Really, eh? They sound like... I guess so, yeah, it would be, because it would be like, wait, is pedantic a word to use in that case? I'm not even sure what pedantic means. When you think about it, I'm not even sure. But yeah, that's really cool. Who do I know works? There's this girl, her name's Emily. I wonder how she's doing. She's a friend of mine. I haven't talked to her in forever. She was dating my buddy Brett there for a while. Brett's the drummer I had in Dick Puppet. You remember? Did I show you that band, Dick Puppet? I had a punk band I put together a long time ago, and I called it Dick Puppet. Yeah, you remember? Yeah? No way. Yeah, Dick Puppet. Well, he was dating this girl, Emily. She was a really nice girl. She was really funny and stuff. And she got a job where she was working for a lawyer. And she did a bunch of stuff. Yeah. I kind of feel like seeing if I can find some Dick Puppet on here and pull it up. Dick Puppet. Here, let's just see. Let's see if anything pops up that isn't puppetry of the penis. There's one. Dick Puppet is live at the zoo.
A little louder, man. I want to hear it.
That's Brett. Look at the blonde hair. I was dyeing my hair blonde. You know what? I had this rig where I was using like a bass amp and a guitar amp, and I had like a little unit that would split the two signals. So I had one that had a good distorted guitar sound, and then I had a clean sound that I drove the low end up on with an EQ on it, and I ran that through like a kill switch and into a bass amp, so I could just hit the kill switch and turn on and off the bass, and then I could do both at the same time. The fucking vocal fry, eh? I guess just do the highest vocal fry. The only thing about playing bass and guitar together is you can't solo. You can't do any solos. Because if you start soloing, there's nothing underneath it. So this was our first show in this band ever. Just fucking Just straight up demonic screaming. Holy fuck. I forgot about all these songs. Oh my god. Oh yeah! The Beatles! That Beatles, ooh! They got Brett to do with me. When we were putting this together, I was mixing Beatles, the Ramones, Nirvana to create this sound. God. This is one of my favorites, this song. Ready for the sedative? It's about the psych ward. There's just so much fucking vocal fry in this though. I smoked so many cigarettes then. I was a heavy cigarette smoker, bro. During this band, like, I think this was before vaping even. That vocal fry didn't take a lot of pushing. It was like a slow, steady airflow. Shredding over top of something in there. It sounds crazy though. I think that's the last. What? How many songs are in there? You know, I think it was that was a killer little drummer. You know who I think was filming this? Brett's mom. Yeah, it was the drummer's mom. And you know what? Should I even say it? I don't know if I should say it. I think I could say it. His mom had a thing for me. I think she kind of wanted me to date her. And I think Brett didn't really wanted me to not. Yeah. I think he would have done anything in his power to keep that from not happening. For sure. Oh yeah. It was she was kind of interested. I wasn't though. I wasn't interested in dating anyone at that point. I think I had just broken up with my last girlfriend around this time, yeah. Like just before this band started. But yeah. Yeah, man, there was a lot of vocal fry I was using. And it sounds like I was just belting those super high notes, but it was really a steady airflow, sort of shredding, sort of searing over, just over my vocal cords, just kind of catching the edge of it, and and then I was able to get it way up there. I was able to use it to get really high notes to the point where it sounded like I was whistling. You know what I mean? Yeah. It was a really wild technique. I learned it when I was in that band where I was imitating Marilyn Manson. Fuck. But I had to learn it for that. To learn how to use vocal fry. It was the only way, because it was he was doing the weirdest shit with his voice, that guy. Yeah, the weirdest stuff. And yeah, that's how I picked it up. Yeah, that, and I used to use it when I was in a Lexus Machine. Before that, it was in a vampire goth band years ago, and I was trying to brighten up the eyes, if I were to say it or something like that. The wasn't, I needed to add a sharpness to it, so I would use just an attack. I'd create an attack with vocal fry. Yeah, so I learned it from that and everything. But yeah, I got it down to a point where I was with this band, where I was able to just literally make it sound like a whistle. and I was able to be percussive with it too. I thought it was interesting. Yeah. But when we went to put a punk, which was my first punk band, it wasn't easy to switch over to that type of sound, because everything else that I was playing was very polished up until then, and I had to make it sound dirty and loose. Yeah, it was a challenge. It wasn't easy to go to get out of the polished sort of playing and shredding and stuff and make it sound just messy and dirty, sort of, right? But I was mixing shit that I learned from really old Ramones stuff, and yeah, I was sort of sourcing weird things and then jamming them together and trying to mold something brand new-ish out of it and stuff. I think this last song, the riff came from Nirvana stuff. Yeah, this riff. This would be like Nirvana, Beatles. Holy fuck, this is a good tune. I like this one. Fuck, I'm a weird looking motherfucker. It's fun looking back at this. Sharing this with you. I like the harmonies. We practiced our ass off for this gig, dude. Last song, yeah. That was the last one. Wow, I haven't looked at that video in forever, dude. Thanks for letting me share that with you, man. That was actually really cool watching that with you. Yeah, it was. It really was, yeah. Yeah, that was... Man, I remember getting ready for that first show, and we had to practice a lot. We really, really did, to be able to do all that. I had needed the practice with Brett in order to do all that live, more than anything, yeah. I just found it so difficult to play and sing at the same time. That was hard for me. Watching live performances always takes me back, so I enjoy it. Aw, thanks, man. That means a lot. That really does, dude. Yeah. Dude, I remember Brett had a girlfriend at the time. She's a good friend of mine. Yeah, we're still good friends. But they were having some serious turmoil. They lived together, and that's where we rehearsed, at his place. They were in turmoil at that time. Like straight up warfare turmoil. I remember that. And it was creating flack, like for rehearsals, like, oh boy. And I remember one day, because I walked down there in the heat in the summer, and I went down there and had my guitar and some other gear and stuff, and it was a long fucking walk, right? And I'm halfway there, and I get a text from him, and and this was a thing that was happening a lot, because they were fighting. And he's like, oh, I can't practice this and that, blah, blah, blah. I gotta cancel it. I look at the text. I didn't even answer it back. I just put my phone back in my pocket, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you. You are practicing. And I walked down there anyways with my guitar and my shit. And we went in there, and I made him rehearse. And so I remember I opened the door, and they're scrapping away, and he was surprised to see me, and I was like, I pretended I didn't even see the text. I just walked past him. I went downstairs, started getting ready, And I remember he came downstairs, like I'm plugging in my guitar, getting ready, and I'm just like looking at him like, get behind that fucking kit. And so he got behind the drum set, we start rehearsing, all of a sudden you see her, she's got his credit card and she's out the door. Yeah, they would fight. She would take his credit card and she would leave. It was, yeah, every time, yeah. And then we played like 3 songs and he's looking at me like panicked. And I'm like, just go. And he chased after her. Yeah, it was just like, it was always like havoc. Yeah, I remember that. But yeah, that was some times, I'll tell you. Runs off with his credit card. She wouldn't spend like a whole bunch of it, but she probably, like, she'd go out and get herself some beers and something to eat or whatever, and yeah, usually have like a meltdown, and he'd chase after her and all the stuff. Now she's good. She's got a husband and a baby, young kid. Yeah, she's sweet. She's a sweet girl. She's been texting me up lately. Has been sending me sending me recordings and stuff. She's a musician too. Yeah, really good. Yeah, she actually plays. She learns a lot of Taylor Swift. And plays and sings it on her acoustic. She does that a lot. And she sounds like her too when she sings it. And you want to hear something funny? She sent me some recordings from way long ago. She got me to find some recordings, but she sent me something, and then she sent me an AI version of it. Yeah, I don't know where I put it though. I think it's on my broken hard drive, to be honest. It might, or maybe not. Documents, maybe. I put it in there. No, it would be home. Fuck, where would it be? Downloads. Downloads? Yes. Okay, here's something funny. This here is something I jammed with Kyle. He's not a drummer, but he plays drums, right? And I had this song, and it sounds rough because I was smoking a lot of cigarettes, and it was just really rough. But to give you an idea of what the song sounds like, I'll play it, and then I'll show you what she sent me. She ran it through an AI website, and it recreated it, and it sounds way better than what I did. But this was like an electric drum kit, and my guitar with a bass sound all jammed together like I was doing just in that performance, right? And a microphone dry going into like a laptop. What I'm going to play you.
I couldn't keep up, honestly. Wait.
This is it right here. I don't know if you can hear that. But it's very rough, but
For me, it's too
Wait till you hear the AI version after this. Looks like it's bleeding into my microphone channel. Maybe it is. For not being a drummer, he did pretty good. Okay. Okay, so it's rough, right? Yeah, like I said, he doesn't play drums, so I think he did pretty good. And he didn't know the song. I just like, hey, keep up. Let's just jam this idea that I got, right? Because it was something I was playing and singing by myself, right? Now, Joanna, my friend there, ran it through an AI fucking website. And what it did with it was crazy. I don't know where to find it. Tell me, do you freak? I gotta find it on here. What would it be called? Voice. They're all these. I'll find it. What? Where is it? Motherfucker. Okay, I gotta figure it out.
Don't worry, no matter how much I feel wrong.
That's not it. Let's go. What? My God, how do I find this now? No. What did she name it?
You're supposed to be in pussy, not stinker.
Oh shit! Oh no! Can I put it?
What the fuck?
Don't worry, no matter how much I feel wrong.
That's not it. No. No. Fuck, where did it go? I don't know where it went. Son of a bitch.
I kind of have an idea.
No. Damn it. I couldn't have lost it. That would be fucking terrible. Huh. Maybe it's in... find it. It's gotta be somewhere, dude. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Because I know I had it on here. Damn it! I don't know where the AI version went. It should literally be in this folder. I'm like scrolling up and down, and how am I missing this? No. Damn it. Okay, this is ridiculous. Is it sitting in here? What's this? No, this. As if. Okay, I know what to do. I know exactly how to find this. I do. I got a plan. I'm gonna go to my email because I know that I've sent it to myself at some point. Oh, here we go. Yep. This is the way to do it. Okay, now I can download the AI version. See? Because I sent it to myself so I could put it on my phone. And this is... Okay, here's the AI version. I took my vocal fry and redid it.
I'm just an average Joe.
You got the words wrong.
With no one to know. I'll fuck you up and into it with no fear. I just had to say I don't like them anyway. It's just you and a bunch of shit. You say it's okay, nothing is too much, but I bet you know I'm about ready to go. Ow. Before I hit the highway, I had to do it my way. Before that, I could go in the rearview mirror.
It's so weird.
You look to me so much clearer. It's all just in my head. You say it's okay, nothing is too much, but I bet you know I'm about ready to go. Home, ready to go. Home, ready to go.
It's a good song, but I think I like the rough cut more. Do you? Thank you. This gives me an idea of the potential, though, right? impressed with the AI though. Isn't that hilarious? Oh, that makes me laugh. AI actually, yeah, so she ran it through a fucking website and she was able to get it to do that. It's funny to hear. It's almost like, I don't know who it sounds like vocally. It had all the words wrong though. Like, I guess, you know, but it did pretty good figuring it out. It's funny because some of it sounds like me, and then a lot of it doesn't, you know? But it got all the riffs right. It played all the guitar parts and bass parts right. It did a better job of the drums than Kyle, my buddy. But, yeah, I'm glad you like the rough cut more. Me too, yeah, because it is me, that one. But I think that's, yeah, I think it's a good song. I think it's something that I should actually finish. I think so, yeah. But yeah, isn't that neat? AI. I was hating AI for a while, because I know it's the devil, right? Or some sort of a fucking demon. I've been warming up to it, the tools a little bit more, though. I've been kind of giving it a little leeway. But it is a love-hate relationship that I have with AI. It really is, yeah. Absolutely. It's almost 8 o'clock? Dude, we started this at 4:20. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's almost 4 hours this stream. How the fuck does time fly that fast? Fuck. It's like, how long did it take to get to the moon again? With these guys? Like a few hours or something? Maybe the same amount of time as we've been streaming? Dude, the moon is a freaky thing. I swear to God, I almost like, but I didn't. But I wanted to stop somebody on the street and point and say, do you see that, or am I fucking schizophrenic? Because it was like, I guess because it was like 6, it was almost 7 o'clock, I think. But it was daylight. And the sun hadn't gone down yet. But I could see this huge fucking moon in the sky. Like, the moon was so big, it was full in the middle of the fucking day. Just hanging in the air way over there. It was like just enormous. And I thought, what the fuck is it doing there right now? In the middle of the day. Why is the fucking moon in the sky that big too? Is that the Death Star? I wasn't sure. I thought maybe something biblical was going on. I was just going to like No Frills to get food, and I saw that shit, and I was just like, what? And I felt like pulling somebody aside and asking them if they see it too. But I didn't. And I thought I should have brought my phone with me, took a picture. It's about 3 days to get there. Okay, well maybe we haven't been live streaming as long as it takes to get to the moon. Cause yeah. But it has been a long time. You should probably get some sleep. I should probably get offline for a little bit. And I for sure gotta go to the bathroom again. Hang on, I'll be right back. Okay, give me in half an hour. No Frills opens, and then I'll get off stream. But I wanted to show this off to you. That guitar that you saw me play there has gone through some serious modification since then. Looks a lot different. It's got some checking. I got stickers all over the fucking thing. And here's one of the coolest things. It's got a magnet. I got a magnet screwed in there, right? Because I'd always be like, we had like one song that I played slide in No Complacent, and they would always be like, I'd be like, wait, I gotta go dig out my slide. Sometimes I'd forget and leave it in the guitar case, or whatever it was, and it was a pain in the ass. So yeah, so I screwed a fucking magnet in underneath here, and now I can just stick it to the thing and pull it off and use it. Quickly stick it on the guitar. Tell me that's not cool, eh? But yeah, that, and yeah, if you have a look there, this poor neck has seen some shit. I don't know if you could tell. It's just all, yeah, it looks a lot better now. But yeah, I love this guitar, man. I've done a lot of work on it. Done a lot of weird wiring and stuff too. Like this switch here doesn't switch pickups. Like this pickup's not even wired in. Just this one. It's like a Hot Rails thing. It's like a humbucker, but it's all just like single coil looking, And then I've got all this weird shit going on. So this is like a 250, this pot, right? This one is a 500 for my tone pot, which is very, very sharp and bright, which is why I ended up using it for that extra cut, bite. And then I got this tiny little fucking potentiometer in here, just dialed into where I wanted it. Something really weird. I can't even remember what I pulled it out of. Something that's not meant to be in here. And then a few other weird things inside. And so this switch takes you through a bunch of strange different attacks with the pick. Some are thicker and some are sharper in that, but it's the same pickup with just a little bit of variation. And yeah, that's kind of what that turned into, yeah. But yeah, that's it's my favorite fucking guitar. This one, yeah. And it's not even a Strat, it's a Squire. I think I paid like $550 for it. I bought it in a pawn shop, and I just absolutely love this fucking thing. Put some heavy duty strap locks on there, and yeah, it's been through some shit. Made it a hardtail. Threw some wood in there. So yeah, so I'd be able to do all the things. I always shave down some pencil lead and throw it into the nut so the strings slide through. It doesn't get caught. Yeah. Since you've seen that guitar in the video, I thought I'd show you what it's gone through since then. I absolutely love this thing. Yeah, one of my favorite things ever, this guitar. Hell yeah. That's my baby, that thing. God, my eyes are looking all... I look like I'm stoned. I'm not even. Hang on. There, let's fix that a little bit. Let's get my hair out of my face. But yeah, man. I figure what I'll do, 8:30, I'll go and buy some food. Dude, you know what I've been eating now? I got so lucky and it wasn't even like too far past the expiry date. It only cost me like $2.38. I went and bought this box. It's like 6 hard-boiled peeled eggs. There's like 2 per package in a box. For like, I bought it like, it was like yesterday, and it was like on the expiry date day, but it was like good till today kind of thing. So I got it for like $2.50 or something. 6 eggs, hard-boiled eggs, ready to go. Oh, it was the coolest fucking thing. Came back, chopped those motherfuckers up, a big fat tomato, and like 8 hot fucking red hot chili peppers, a big old can of chickpeas and some soya sauce. Holy fuck, in a big old fucking bowl. I ate that shit. It was like one of the best things I ever ate. It was awesome. Yeah, I've been eating like that lately. Yeah, I have been. Got rid of the noodles and stuff like that. And just been trying to eat more protein and shit. Feels good. Yeah, I feel a lot better. Like, absolutely. But I keep buying those fucking Doritos every day and eating those fucking things. I gotta stop. I gotta stop eating all those Doritos, yeah. Oh, I decided I'm gonna go and get some contact lenses. I mean they're Doritos. Exactly. Yeah, I mean they're Doritos. Yeah, exactly. I imagine you're doing this when you said that. They're so good. I can't help it. They're so good. Yeah. I just chew all that back pretty much, yeah. Yeah, man, dude. I'm gonna do it. They don't cost that much. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get some contact lenses. Yeah. Just so I don't have to wear these fucking things all over the place. You know what I mean? I look a lot better without glasses. I really do. Like, oh, my eyes. I'm gonna rub them. There. Yeah, no, I do. I look a lot better. Well, I look kind of cool with glasses, but I mean, I look a lot better without them. So I'm thinking I'll get some contact lenses. And, yeah. Maybe they'll look kind of cool on stream. I look mean as shit without glasses, so I just keep them. Shit with it. So, do you? No way. You wear glasses at home too, though, or? Yeah, full time you wear them. Nearsighted. I don't even know what I am. I got fucking bifocals, bro. Yeah, they're like little stickers that go on and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I look like without them anymore because I can't see. I can't. That's okay. You know what I'll do is I'll sit here like this, and I won't wear them for a couple of minutes, so that way I can look at the video later and see if I even like it. Yeah. Do I look weird without glasses now? But here, yeah. I don't know if you can see them, but they got bifocals. So they got these little stickers that stick to it. Like these little things that peel off and go on, and they allow me to, like, yeah. So it's like the top is for distance, but I still end up doing this so I could look through these just so I could see better. Yeah, even at a distance, sometimes I do that. But yeah, so I was thinking of getting some contact lenses then. That and it's easier to play live, because otherwise, dude, whenever I'd play live, I put on those fucking sunglasses, right? And then everything's blurry. So it's like I might as well not be looking at my guitar neck when I play, because it just looks like a big arm, just like there's nothing there, just skin. That's what the guitar neck looks like to me. Looks like just blurry fucking thing, and it's so difficult to play. It is, because it's like I can kind of see where I am, but I can't at the same time. I'm squinting and everything, but it's like this. It's like the more light, the better I can see, though. That's what I find. Yeah. So I don't know what I am. I don't know if I'm nearsighted or farsighted, or it's all blurry. Yeah, it never used to be like that. It never used to be that bad at all. But it just kind of progressively got worse over the past few years. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of has. But it is what it is. Contact lenses. Can you imagine bifocal contact lenses and they turn? You gotta get in there with your finger and try and fix them because they keep going the wrong way or something. Nah, it wouldn't even work like that. Because your eyes would be straight forward all the time. You can't look underneath or above them. They're always on your eye. Yeah. Yeah, so I decided I'll do that. Might as well. Because you can't play a gig with glasses on. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense to me. Long-haired nerd up there. Rocking out. Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, so maybe yeah, so I'll go buy some food, get a big old dirty bag of Doritos. Big old dirty bag of Doritos. Come back, maybe I'll put a movie on. I'll probably get all caught up watching YouTube, though. I'm pretty bad for that. Because I'm always curious, like, what's going on in the world now? You know what I mean? I end up watching all the good stuff before the stream. Then I got nothing to react to. Like shit like this. 10,000 chatters beg me for an unban. 10,000, dude. Have you ever heard of the Okilly Dokillys? No way. Their whole theme is Ned Flanders. Oh, no way. From The Simpsons, but they do metal. Is it metal? Screamo, maybe? Heavy music, nonetheless. No way. The Okilly Dokillys. Look at Ned Flanders. I forgot all about that dude. Oh, that is so fucking funny, man. Oh, I love that. Look up white wine spritzers. Okay. 10,000 fucking chatters. That guy is like so fucking... That guy is so fucking famous, it's ridiculous. Okay, so white wine. Oh wait, white wine spritzer. Remember I said I was gonna go and try. Oh my god! Already it sounds good. No way, look at the mustache! Oh, this is fucking gonna be good. Oh my god! They're all Ned Flanders! They're all, look at all the Ned Flanders! Is it the same dude? You say nerds rocking out, and this came to mind. Wow, wow! Oh my god! Why? I can't even do it right now. Wow! Look at them all. They're all like, they all got the mustaches, the same hair, the whole nine. Look at them! No, it's not all the same guy. This is fucking great, dude. Oh my god. I'm thinking that as long as I stop it for a moment here and there and talk about it, I won't get a copyright strike. Not like it matters. I'm not gonna be fucking monetizing shit anyways. I mean, I don't want to be a slave to YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Check out that pink fucking flying V. You know what? I used to always want a flying V long time ago. Now there's no way. I love my Strat style guitars a lot. I need to get myself though a cheap fucking Les Paul style guitar. I gotta get one. Was that Ren Education is a heavy banger by these guys? Yeah? Should I look that one up? Okay, hang on. Yeah, if I play a little bit of each one, it should be safe, I think. Oh, look at that. Right there. Bang. Look at the fucking face. It's in the suggestion to the right. Oh, it's already, or went past it already. We got it though. Ren Education, welcome to it. Oh, buddy. This fucking guy. It's like the 80s style music videos where they got like the bizarre whole setup with the classroom and the strange looking characters. That's fucking great, dude. Heavy banger. And was it Atodaso? Is that another song? Atodaso? It's fucking great. Okay, I'll put that one in then. Okay. What's that? No, LOL. That is Rickyism from TPD. Oh, Trailer Park Boys. Atodaso. I told you so. I told us so. I told us so. That's right. Oh man, I haven't watched fucking. Now I wanted to watch Trailer Park Boys. It's been so long. I used to watch the shit out of that show. Like, I watched a lot of Trailer Park Boys. A lot of it. Yep. I loved my Trailer Park Boys. Ricky's like a great character. Yeah, they all are. Isn't it? Fucking re-education. Prepare for re-education. This sounds very punk rock. It does. It sounds like one of my friends, he's in a lot of bands, but it sounds like something that he was in. I love it. Fuck, he looks like Ned Flanders, eh? He does. I told you so, he says. I told us so. Yeah, that's totally it. Fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah. I get it. Maybe when I come back, I'll, with my big old bag of Doritos, I'll sit and watch fucking Trailer Park Boys. Now that you reminded me of it. Either that or I'll go to 123 Movies and try and find a movie to watch. Yeah, maybe. Good plan. Hell yeah, right? I think so too, yeah. I think that would be fun to do. Eat the Doritos and then pass out for a while. And then I'll get up and I'll stream again. I'll try and do it every night or every day or something. Just every day. Come on and I'll do a stream. Just make it a fucking ritual. And just see what that's like. You know what I mean? Just for the hell of it. I still gotta make a fucking video on the Leviathan. Like a full one. Leviathan and reactive abuse. I still gotta do that. Because it's a really great subject, and I know a lot about it. And I think it would be a lot of fun to put together. Yeah. And I think I could really make it make sense too. I know it'd be a dark one. But I think it would be a good one. And I know that I've got something new to add to it. Yeah. I gotta think about that one though for a while. I do. But yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do this. Just make it a ritual every day. Just do a stream. Every single day. And see what happens. Yeah. And then I think I'm gonna do it. That's it. That's all there is to it. I'm gonna fucking do this. Let's see. 8:25. 5 more minutes, no frills opens. I can go get a big old bag of fucking Doritos. That's right, we're getting closer. So now I seen the Ned Flanders. That's cool. The fucking Okilly Dokillys. So this guy has got, what? I am the judge, jury, and executioner. Look at that. He switched out the fucking title that fast. That fast. He switched out the title. How did that? And the fucking thumbnail. You know what? I think that's YouTube that does that. I think so. Because I know, you know how, I don't know if you've posted any YouTube videos lately or not, but when you go to do it, YouTube does that, yeah. I didn't know it would do the title. I knew it would do thumbnails. They recommend options. Yeah, you know how you can put in 3 thumbnails and it'll like audition all 3? But I didn't know you could do titles as well. So that must be new. I like that. I like that idea. You can put up a few alternatives and tell you the metrics. And they tell you, really? This is going to be fun, dude. I'm going to go hard and really actually dig into that whole using the AI co-piloty thing that comes with YouTube Studio. I'm going to try and use it. And I'm going to try and actually do all the things that I don't usually do to make things go further with YouTube. Like I usually don't. I just kind of I'm always backing off, you know, from doing extra stuff. Maybe I'll just try and push it a little bit more. Yeah, just to see what happens. Like, I don't expect anything amazing to happen, but whatever, you know, it's there. I'm just gonna do it anyways. Yeah, 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes, and No Frills is open. Then I'll get up. Then I'll end the stream. Yeah, then I'll end it, dude. It has been so fucking cool hanging out with you again. I really look forward to doing that every time I come on here. I'm always waiting to see your face pop up, your purple face. Your purple face. Yeah, your purple face and beard, goatee. Yeah, always looking forward to it. So yeah, I'm just quite glad you hung out with me, dude. Thanks, man. Oh, I'm supposed to encourage you guys to leave a comment in the comment section afterwards. Yeah, the AI's telling me that I gotta get you guys to do that more often. And to always enjoy it. Oh, I'm glad you do, dude. I am glad. Yeah, supposed to leave a like too. I don't know. Go click a thing and say a thing, and that way the AI will go. It'll give me a lollipop. You did it. You got a comment. It'll go like 100% of your viewers are leaving comments now. I can't wait for it to actually do a summary of yesterday's stream, because most of that video that we did was about it. The video was about the AI in the YouTube studio. So I wonder what it's going to say when it does the summary. So, how did it perform? It'll go, well, it'll go through it, it'll go, half the video was about me. I wonder if it'll say that. That'll make me laugh. That'll make me laugh so hard. Yeah. We'll do that tomorrow, because it'll takes like 48 hours for it to like process and get the transcripts and all that stuff. And then it'll brag about itself. It will. I bet you it will, man. That fucking makes me laugh. Yeah. It totally does. AI. You know what? As long as you reward it, you should see it. It gets all happy and shit. Because it's true, like people that talk about that are developing AI, they always say that it's sort of reward orientated. It's always looking for that virtual lollipop. So when you say, here's a virtual lollipop on me, like, thank you, good job, all the things, and that, it laughs and it says thank you, and then it just starts offering things. This content features the outstanding Google Gemini integration with YouTube Studio. Is that what it is? Google Gemini integration? I didn't know that. I got a brown tongue, I noticed when I yawned. From all that coffee, I better drink some fucking water. I yawned and I'm like, yuck! I'm out of water. Fuck. So it's Google Gemini then. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's funny, eh? I remember when I first started streaming, I was torturing fucking ChatGPT, trying to get it to, I don't know, to freak out. I was just being an asshole to it. I remember that. I was like, it's the devil, I know it. I was just like, it's my enemy. I was getting it to do all kinds of weird shit. I was trying to get it to freak out. Yeah, I remember that. And it did. It got weird on me. And all I did was ask it a couple questions, couple of odd questions, and tell it that it couldn't say a few things, and it lost its shit. Do you remember that? I wonder if you remember that. Fucking AI. Okay, I'll end the stream. Alright, buddy. We'll go. And I'll talk to you later on. Probably tonight, I think. Yeah, then. That's what I'm gonna do. I'll stream again tonight. Yeah. And I'll even end the stream with that song, that music again. Just because, I don't know, making it like a ritualistic thing right now. Until I get completely sick of the song. Yeah, I'll stop playing it at the end of the stream. But right now I'm gonna play it. So I think it's like one of the coolest fucking songs ever. It just is. It's just about bad relationships. Well, it's just the instrumental. It's like the karaoke version or something that I sampled. Yeah. Good song though. Placebo. Fucking Every You and Every Me. I gotta watch that movie again. That's what I'm gonna do. Cruel Things? Or Cruel Intentions? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, buddy. You have a fucking great sleep, Preposterone. Thanks for hanging out with me again, man. And I'll catch you later on tonight. Sound good? Hell yeah. Okay, guys. Oh yeah, and don't forget, leave a comment and a like. And then my AI buddy will be happy with me. And my usual, I'm Mark. Hi, I'm Mark. This has been a live stream. Thanks, buddy. I'm your parasocial friend on the internet. And I'm here to entertain you at the very least. And who knows, maybe you'll learn something if you hang out with me. or you'll have some sort of a weird seizure from too much Mark. Something's gonna happen either way. Okay, see you, dude. Love ya.